All right, we are good to go, I think. Hello everybody. Let's get some let's get a post out there. All right. What's up everybody? Hello. Um we're going to start by booting up the app. I'm glad we figured out that issue yesterday. That was actually a really good issue to work on. Oh, I'm missing my water. Right behind me. I actually don't have that much. And that is okay. All right. What are we doing today? Uh, what's up, Hail? What is that? Hail Rake. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. How are you doing? Oh no. Wait, that's broke as well. Okay, everything's breaking, honestly. And it's because I didn't do this JSON thing properly. We have to, cast was called on null. Okay, so we need to do uh you have to check if this is null, and then if it's not null, then we can just cast it, and if it is null, we can just pass an empty list, right? Expect an identifier. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, I don't know. It's giving me some bugs. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. I know why it's doing that. It's it's because I am currently on Windows and you need to be on an emulator. Yeah, this is never going to work on a desktop for now, and I have to keep remembering that because yeah, we have to do a lot of work when it comes to desktop, but for now we should just we should try to just get this working on mobile and then figure it out later. Uh where we left off was we were working on the modal sheet, and we were working on having the modal sheet um having the modal sheet look good. I think what I want to do is I think I want to create mocks that are correct, and then after that we can try and build it, right? So make some wireframes and see how that goes. My goal here is to have this be like what the block apps looks like, and then we need to create how it would look like on the modal sheet. Because I think this modal sheet looks weird. You can just delete this. And this is just going to be like in the middle. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out because I'm going to run it in a little bit, but the modal sheet just looks weird. The color palette is still a little off. And it just feels like it's too cluttered. Like if I wanted to, like you'll see in a little bit, but pretty much like if I wanted to block apps, I don't necessarily want to search for them all the time. So I think what we need to do is we need to search by the app category. We need to find the app category and then we have to build it into sections. And so it's going to look like we're going to shorten this a little bit. Is there a way for us to like do something like this? And then so the whole frame like here, delete these, and this app list we can just drop down here. So this is pretty much going to be like a modal sheet. And what I want it to look like is something like this. I mean, this is going to look really messy. I mean, I'm not a designer or anything, so do not blame me for having a very bad very bad design skills. But like it can be something like it can be like a drop down menu, you know? Like it can be, can I extend this out maybe? Like something like this, and then we can have like a text box, and this could be like whatever, like social media. And what's the font size here? 16? Make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, so something like this. And then obviously it needs to be a little bit more down. This needs to be a little bit like spaced out. Yeah, I think I like something like this. And then we just need like a chevron arrow, right? Like one of these, bring it down. And we can rotate it to be something like this. And it can look like that, you know, something simple, something like, you know, something that looks kind of like this. And oh, this is not in the app list. So we want this and this to be underneath this. And that way when we pull this entire thing, it'll bring everything up. I think this is okay. We want something like this. We can also have like something like this here, you know? Like something where you can like select all of social media. That kind of works, right? Kind of works, kind of works. Looks kind of weird a little bit with the random circle, but we can try to duplicate this, and let's just delete this whole group. Let's shorten this. And then this could be like whatever. It can be other categories. Entertainment. And it can just look like that. I mean, it kind of looks a little blocky for sure. It definitely looks a little blocky. But it works. And then what would the default state be like? Like this, right? Kind of be like this, like chevron arrow, and then it rotates to go out. I'm just trying to think like, how exactly does this look on other apps? Okay, so other apps have it on the other side. And that might actually make sense that it's leading. That actually looks better than this, to be honest. Yeah. Because then we can, yeah. So how do we switch this? I think I'm messing up like whatever the order is. I'm not very good with Figma and figuring this out, honestly. Hey Shiv, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Currently trying to figure out some UI mocks and not doing a very good job of it, to be honest. I think I just wipe this out and I just start from the beginning here, because there's too much of a mess and it would be easier if I just started from scratch. So doing something like this might be good. Like just hey Craig, what's up? Welcome back. Hello, hello. We are working on some wireframes today. Trying to figure out like what the cleanest way to do it is. Like the cleanest way to just have these apps here. I think I just want to do something like this. I just want to start like duplicating it. And yeah, honestly, they could just be on the same line, right? Like it can look like this. Something like that. I think it's Control Shift G makes this a group. No? Control G? Yeah. right, Control G makes that a group. We can do one of these, and we can just take all of these and group these together, and then we can auto layout them so they look good. Cool. So yeah, I think this looks better, honestly. Like it looks cleaner for sure to have the circles on the left. Not gonna lie. Which means that we also need to move this over a little bit, align it with the one above. Take this, make it look nice. Okay, the closed state looks really clean. I like that, and I like the way this turns out. And pretty much the goal here is we want to have this menu on this modal sheet to look a lot cleaner because right now it's a little cluttered. You can just imagine like 20 apps here. Actually, we don't have to imagine it. I can just um I think we can just like like create a debugging state. Uh we have like a debug mode to just uh mock a bunch of data for when we want to see things, and it looks like this when you have a lot of apps. It just looks very gross. It looks very it's kind of hard to go about, you know? So we definitely want to try and make the user experience a little bit better here. And yeah, the only thing that I'm concerned about now is if this is like a half sheet, obviously like um obviously we have to care about the background a little bit more because it seems it blends in a little bit too much with the green, to be honest. And so that needs to be a little bit different. Uh Honestly, we can just have it show up like even more. Like we can just have it be a full screen, to be honest, because we don't need to see the background too much. So let's see. Where did I put the height? I don't think I put it in here. Block dot plus button, create modal sheet, and then modal sheet goes in here. Okay, I just need to fix this. So let's do like 2.0, like 66%. 66% isn't bad. Honestly, we could just do like 0.9 or something. I think 0.9 will, yeah, it'll be most of the menu. We could do 0.7. 0.7 is still a little bit too low. Maybe like 0.8 might work. 0.8's not bad. Covers most of it. I think 0.9 is too high, right? See, this is the problem. Like, I never know what height is perfect. Like, this height is perfect in this screen, but does that mean that a height multiplier on other devices are also going to be this way? And honestly, like, I'm okay with this, but yeah, this is like too much, you know? We have to section it off because there can be multiple different apps. So I think the next thing that we want to do is we want to try and find, um, we want to input the app category because we don't have that yet. Hmm. So right now, if we go into, I feel like I have to clear out some of these tabs, but if you go into the profile app, the only things that we're pulling in through an Android device, we don't have it set up for iOS yet, is we have daily usage time, which honestly probably isn't perfect. icon byte stream, and package name. So now we want to yeah, we haven't even converted the daily usage time into something that's proper. Like right now it's just a string and we don't know what that could be. I'm pretty sure it just shows in milliseconds right now, and we didn't really work on that yet. But yeah, we probably also want the, what do you call it? We probably also want the category, right? So that'll be what we're working on next. So let's open up Android Studios because we're gonna have to work in some Kotlin code, and we're gonna try to modify it so we're pulling in more data. Yeah, the app, we have a from JSON here that converts the map that we get from pulling it in from the device, and we pull it in from the device where, yeah, we do it down here where we get the app list. I don't even know where we do this. Oh, we do it when we initialize the model. Okay, cool. So yeah, we initialize this, it gets the usage stats. Yeah, okay. So I'm just remembering where all the code is, but this all makes sense. Do we update the, I mean, we probably update it. It's recommended, so we'll do that. Uh, sure. Why not? I don't mind. Maybe it'll fix a lot of the issues for Gradle building. Because sometimes Gradle building in Kotlin with a Flutter project doesn't really work out. I don't really understand Kotlin too much to understand why it works that way. But yeah, Gradle Gradle building doesn't really work that well for me. All right. It seems like it's running a sync in progress. That's fine. You don't really have to care too much about what's going on. Yeah, I don't really know what's happening here. I don't know how to do this, so yeah, I don't really get it. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be that Android Studios is installed on my C drive. Yeah, they have different roots. So maybe I should install Android Studio again, because I've been getting a lot of issues like this. And honestly, right now, I don't even know. Like, I don't know. if the project can build. Like I don't honestly know what's happening. Android Android stuff just confuses me a lot. I mean, we can just try and look this up. See if we can get anything here. Alright, it seems to be having an issue, so let's do the normal Flutter clean. Oh, there's a new Flutter update. We will upgrade this as well. And let's see if we can get something going here. I also don't know how long this will take. I read the 3.16 patch, so it doesn't seem like anything should break. We should be okay. I should also while we're waiting for this, shouldn't we try to your Dart SDK has been updated, reload using I mean I don't think I want to reload it when the terminal's doing stuff. But I feel like we should have the Android Studio stuff. I don't know. Like we should have the Android Studio stuff maybe somewhere else. Hmm. I mean, all right. I don't know. All I know is I just need to clean the project, build with Gradle. Hopefully it works. And then while we're waiting on that, we can try and search up how we're supposed to get the app category um from an app. Seems like it's an application info. Nice. I expect that we just need to I expect that we just need category, undefined category, game, Android, image, maps, productivity, or accessibility. I wonder if the other projects that I looked at before, if they, let me see. I wonder if, if they also dealt with pulling in categories when they were thinking about importing devices and app data. I think I was looking at this one. Which one's this one? Device apps plugin? I mean, this one's good enough, right? All right, get app, definition, application info, get app data, package name, version code, version name, data directory. Is there anything here about... Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything here about the category. Oh, here. No category. Right here. Application.info.category. And we got constants. Got constants here. App data constants category. It's just a string. Okay. Okay. But does it come off as an integer? Probably. Yeah, it's probably an integer. And then we have to do some tracing when we come back, right? Um, let's see. So this is this is there, and then pretty much in device apps, we're gonna get the plugin probably. This is where it's invoked, and let's see, it tries to add application. An application is going to be oh, can you really do it like that? Wait. Invoke method. Oh, I think you can return like, oh, you can return a string. Oh, I didn't know that. You can return a string object and then you can just like cast it in already. You don't have to do like from JSON and everything. You just do it like that. That's cool. Application. I'm trying to find where this is. Like this is clearly a class. Oh, here, found it. Okay, class, application category. Let's take a look at where this person did this. Okay, so parse category. Yes. So they just hard code it, and they also just have the application. They have it on an enum here, and the enum is assigned to what they're doing, and that's fine. But here we have parse category. Let's see what they do. Parse category, parse category. Okay, so this person just leaves it as an integer, which is fine, but I do not want it as an integer. I want it to be a string, I think. Yeah, I want it to be a string. I want to contain things. Okay, we have to go back a bit because we need to go all the way back to when they were doing stuff in the Android directory, and we can look at it here. You just do yeah, so it's just application info.category. Okay, so let's do that. No issues found. We can just try again, I guess. How do we upgrade it if we wanted to upgrade it? Because I think this will work now. Should I just try closing this and reopening it? How do we upgrade? Uh Build. Oh, here we go. Start upgrade assistant. It came back. Just upgrade everything while we're getting things working. You just fix everything there. Take a little bit of time for what's happening here. The upgraded project synced is success. You should test that the upgraded passes its test successfully before making changes. I think that's good then, right? Yeah, we're done. And then we can open up the terminal, I guess. All right, I think everything's working. So we can honestly go back to, let's see, package stats is, okay, wow, I have to re-remember all this code. Package stats is equal to stats I, and stats is equal to a usage stat. Okay, so that's not what we want. We want the application info, right? Yeah, we want package info, application info. Where do we use this? Do we use this at all? What's wrong with me? We use this. It seems like we use this for nothing. We use app info here to get the bitmap. And I think we only need the bitmap. I don't think we need this. Like, that doesn't break anything, right? And label here is equal to app info to string. Okay. So let's say val. Well, honestly, this should be package name. And we should be doing that. I'm pretty sure my Kotlin code is very bad, by the way, so do not judge me for that. We will do category. Yeah, it is an int. Okay. So it's an int. We will pass map category equals category. Is this not going to work because it requires a string? Okay. It requires a string. Very weird, very weird. To string. Should we just convert the string? Like, should we already parse a function that takes the integer and forms it into a string that says what it is? Because that would make things a lot easier, right? Hey, what's up, Liarty? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to stream. I think that we should do that, but we have to take into account every single category, right? So the values are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so yeah, let's just do that. It's honestly probably better as well. So do we use this at all? How do we search in? That's not how you search in Flutter. Search Alt F7. Yeah. Um, yeah, this is so weird. So yeah, I just don't like Kotlin sometimes. Or more so, I don't like the IDE for Android Studios, to be honest. But that's okay. I just keep working on it. Let's do. Do we? How do we? Oh, okay. So, get category string, and we'll pass in an int, or category num is equal to int. That's the type, right? And we return a string. Yeah, this looks good. And then we just do this. And we want to do a switch statement. Or there's no switch statement. How do you do this in shoot, we just saw it and now we have to let me do one of these. Oh, it's not gonna. Okay. Let me save this panel and then you have to go forward. Or not forward. We need to go into this library. And we have to look for it. It's gonna be in here, I think. So yeah, this person. Oh no, this is. That's in Flutter. We want it to be in here. So nav insert category. What is the map here? Oh, map is string and then object. So they just make it dynamic without caring what they put into this. I guess because it can be an int or a string. Hey, I was gonna ask a question. When you started learning coding, was it hard in the beginning? Uh, yeah, no, feel free to ask questions. You're always free to ask questions. It was okay. It wasn't like super difficult, but it definitely took a very long time to understand a lot of the foundational stuff. Honestly, like a lot of foundational concepts like data structures and algorithms, they start to make more sense when you start applying the knowledge, and not in the sense that like you get an assignment from school and you apply the work in homework. Like that helps obviously, but you really start to understand things um on like a granular level when you do your own side projects and when you're having fun doing your own projects that you like. So I would say like it took a long time. Like I don't think it was ever hard, but it just took a while for it to all make sense. And I would say that it took about like 2 years or something like that for me to like really understand it. Are there switch statements in Kotlin? I don't think there are switch statements in Kotlin. It has when. Okay. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something. Oh, I was just gonna check a text message real quick. Uh, hey Sachin, what's up? Do I remember you? Yeah, I remember you. You were here yesterday. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. right, let's do that. Let's do a when statement. It's kind of weird to say that. When category num, and what's the lingo? It's a open brace, and then it's just whatever the number is. And honestly, like we don't even like should we shouldn't even use the numbers. We should do the actual constants which map into something. But category, oh, I think I need to do, like, for example, this is going to be under something, right? It's application info. Yeah, I think this is application info. So we have to do info dot, yeah, category. Where's undefined? Okay, undefined. Return uh um return miscellaneous, maybe? Like, is undefined just like, is undefined categorized as miscellaneous? Yeah, for the most part, I think so. I've updated LinkedIn as you suggested. We'll work on resume too. That would take time. What are you doing today? I'm doing this. I'm streaming. I'm streaming my work as I code, and obviously you guys are free to work along with me or ask me any questions that you have. So this is what I'll be doing all day. Just a heads up, this isn't my normal schedule. I took a week off from work because I wanted to see what life would be like if I were to stream all the time and work on my project all the time. And so far it's been a lot of fun, but yeah, I just want to give a heads up that like I won't be on 24/7 when I go back to work, but yeah, I do stream whenever I feel like it and when I try to concentrate, so you'll definitely still see me around. But yeah. Oh, also I want to note that like yeah, I gave my feedback on like LinkedIn and resume and stuff, but like honestly, my opinion doesn't really matter too much. I am not in HR. Like I'm not the people that review the resume. So, I don't know what they look for. I don't know what makes a good resume. Obviously outside of my own experience. So just kind of like take my advice in general, like not with like a grain of salt, but just take my advice as like just advice from a normal software engineer rather than from like my company and things like that because I don't want to like misconstrue what what my advice means. Like it's definitely not anything special compared to like the advice that you can get. It would actually be better if you got advice from someone who did resume work because they'd be able to give you better advice. Um, are you working for Google? Yes. And what programming languages do you know? Uh, I know a lot of code, like I I know a lot of programming languages. Um, I don't want to name them all, but pretty much anything you learn in college plus anything you learn at a coding boot camp. I didn't go to a coding boot camp, but the general stack of everything of like what most people start off with, I've probably learned bits and pieces there. Um, and I started to learn Python. Also, just want to point out, like, it doesn't really matter that I work at Google. Like, yeah, it's cool. Like, it definitely is my dream job and everything. It's a great company. But I think the more important part is that I work as a software engineer, has great advice to give, and like, you shouldn't filter out advice or feedback just because I work at a certain company. Like, a lot of software engineers give good advice, so definitely like keep an open mind. Uh, but you started learning Python, but in the next 3 months, I left. I wasn't getting it, so I was gonna ask if it takes time to learn it. Yeah, it definitely takes more than 3 months, and I think if you really want to learn it, like you should definitely try starting your own side project. Like it's not gonna click when like it does take time to learn the fundamentals, But yeah, it is a lot of work. Like I think when I was like really trying to grow strong foundation, it took me like a good year and a half to like watch videos online. And there really isn't like it's not really about if it's hard. It's just more about if you want to put the time into it. And like there's really not too many reasons why you wouldn't be able to learn. Like obviously if you have like mental issues and stuff, like that's a different story. But if you're like able-minded, then like MIT and Harvard and a lot of the best like schools in the world have like playlists full of like computer science courses that go for hours. And if you watch those, like you'll understand it for sure. Like if you type in MIT full Python comp sci course, like they will have like 12 hours worth of lectures for learning Python, and they're all very, very good. Um, do you think it's worth of learning programming, and which programming languages do you know and suggest me learning? Uh, so yeah, like I said, like okay, so let me break it down. So it's always worth learning programming considering the way the world is going. Everything is very technology based, and so learning programming languages is never a bad thing. Um, which ones do I know? Like I said, I mean, like if I'm gonna really like list them off, not like it matters, but like JavaScript, like CSS, HTML, uh, Python, C++, Objective C, like Swift, Kotlin, Dart, like I mean like TypeScript a little bit. Uh, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of languages. SQL. Um, it doesn't really matter. It honestly doesn't matter what language it learned. Like I learned just because like what you end up learning is that in software engineering like coding is very like the languages are very transitive. Like as you learn one language, you'll just realize that like yeah, sure, like the syntax is a little bit different, but like memory allocation works more or less the same way. Like pointers more or less work the same way, objects more or less work the same way. And like it's really just about like tweaking your mindset for the specific language. So it really doesn't I don't think it matters too much that you learn a specific language, but that you just like get in tuned with what it's like to program with a language, if that makes sense. Um, how do you know slash get the list of apps to block slash put some restrictions on? Good question. Uh, I mean, like I go over it in some of my videos, and obviously it's a long-winded video, so I get that you don't like want to watch an hour of me trying to figure it out. But essentially, you can pull app information specifically from an Android device. You have to like allow uh you have to like go into your manifest file here and you have to like allow certain policies so that so it kind of says like okay like to the system like the system will allow your app to look up specific information that's usually blocked, and after you give it access you can pull in app data information, and this is in Kotlin right now. So like we're not in our Flutter application right now. We're technically in our folders, but we're in the Android section right here, and we're currently trying to work on that. So this only works for an Android device, but this is how you get the list of apps. And then in terms of blocking or putting some restrictions, I'm still figuring it out. But essentially, something cool about Android devices, you don't actually block the app. What you end up doing is um, you get approval from a user to create an overlay over other apps. And what your app will do is it will listen for apps that are blocked. And then when you enter that app, it'll provide an overlay from your app onto another, like into a third party app. So it's very cool, like how it's done, but it's not actually blocking the app through screen time APIs. So it's very interesting. Uh, what's up, Mohammed? What's up, nobody? After knowing JavaScript, Python is really easy and it gets really boring, but I know I have to keep going. Yeah, I mean, it could be boring for sure. But yeah, Python's great for like machine learning, great for interviewing because short syntax, in my opinion. But um, I think if it's boring, like you just have to find a side project that I think you'll like. You know what I mean? Like there shouldn't be anything boring about being a software engineer unless you don't like it, of course, or if you're just in it for other reasons. But I personally have a lot of fun I personally have a lot of fun with software engineering. Hence why like I'm working on my own side project right now. Like I don't have to do this, but like I'm just trying to make an app that I think people will like and that I enjoy doing. Uh, Sorry if my English spelling isn't good. No, that's okay. Totally cool. It's so interesting. Yeah, yeah, no. I share the same sentiment, Craig. I think maybe I'm gonna start learning JS, HTML, CSS, and Lua for fun. I don't know, maybe. Uh, I would say because it does sound like you're learning, like you're at the beginning of learning. I would just start with like I would just start with like HTML. And like if you want to get into web development, just start with HTML and branch out to CSS and JavaScript when you're ready. Personally, when I started learning HTML, it didn't click very well for me. Um, just because I came from like learning C++ plus plus and Java and like a lot of object-oriented programming. So it takes a little bit, there's definitely a learning curve, but just do some side projects and it'll all come, like it'll all click together. I use Lua daily for 5M development. I'm not sure what 5M development is, but if you say it's good, then I'm sure it is. Do you got Discord? We can chat. Uh, I also have a Discord if you guys want to join. Like you guys can chat in my Discord, hang out there. Um, yeah, I try to have a bunch of like voice rooms and whatnot. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys get to hang out and talk and whatnot. Feel free to join the Discord too if you want. Like if you just want to like join the community there as well. From where can I learn the app privacy and how to fetch info and toggle the app properties? Yeah, so the long answer would be watching my videos. And I say long answers because each of those videos in particular that are very in-depth are like an hour long. And like it's not the most concise because obviously I'm working it out, but there's definitely like a lot of gems in there. And it's like the best way to learn just because you kind of get to hear my thought process and like how I think about things or how I find things. So you also get to learn like it's not just about learning the exact thing that you need to know, which is like obviously super important, but that's what Stack Overflow is for like developing as an engineer, you'll also just like learn about it if you watch the videos. Other than that, the short answer for all of that is you would just search it up on Stack Overflow. If you search up, like literally, if you copy and paste, where can I learn the app privacy and how to fetch the info, like something will show up on Stack Overflow. It's just about researching it. Uh, does it have any documentation? Yes. There is a bunch of documentation on developer.android.com. And yeah, thanks guys for joining. There's a voice stream or like a voice chat down below. I think you guys will be able to see it. So you guys can just like kind of like go into it. Um, and yeah, I think there's like voice chats if you guys just want to like chat on your own and stuff. But I'm currently streaming and whatnot, so I will not be joining this time. But yeah, feel free to use the Discord however you want. Feel free to invite people. Um, Relatively just like made it so that people could just be productive, hang out, make friends. And yeah, all of that. All right, cool. All right, all the answers. All right, answered all the questions. Always a good thing to do. And we're gonna get back to filling out these different categories. Let me see here. I just saw a table. Where'd it go? Categories. Okay, I found it. Category game. All right. I'm gonna have to like I think I need to do like a side by side like this so that I don't have to keep on like panning back and forth. but I want to have it be in the same order. I don't know why, but I guess it'll just make it easier for me to just kind of know what to do. Do I want the category to be game? It should just be like gaming, right? And essentially these will be the categories that the sections will be defined under, like in here, you know, make it look super cool. I don't even know what audio means. Like I don't know. That category feels a little weird for me. But we can always play around with it, you know? Like these are just very weird categories. Like video? Like what does video mean? Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look at my phone and see like what some of these apps have. Yeah, they do break it down into things that are more representative, like they say entertainment or creativity or something like that, but for now we'll just have it be plain strings. What else do we have? Image. Yeah, we'll just fill this out and then I will probably get some lunch very quickly. Did you know that for a lot of the autofill stuff like encoding, you actually don't have to type it like linearly. Like for example, like I searched there by productivity and it found category.productivity. Like it was relevant to the containing like searching part or whatever, the search query. So I thought that's pretty cool to just know. Oh, what's the next one? Accessibility is the last one. Yeah, I think we just want to return a string. It doesn't really matter if it's an integer or not. And then we need a like an else statement, right? Yeah. Else we can say uh return um we can just say return miscellaneous, right? Yeah, that's okay. All right, so I don't think we need anything else, but what we do need to do is we have to get our dependencies here, turn all the red into better colors. Uh, how do I like update my dependencies in Flutter? Flutter update? Flutter pub upgrade? Oh, whoops. Uh, All right, so it seems to have an issue with our pub spec YAML. I mean, this just says that they should all be above a certain version, right? So we should just do this. Flutter pub upgrade major version. Have newer versions with incompatible, wait, what does it say with incompatible, newer versions incompatible with dependency constraints. What is this? Test? 1.24.9? I think we're good, right? I think we're good. It seems a little, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's good for the most part, so I'll put this away for now. And the next thing we have to do is when we get this and we format it, and then we do from JSON, we want to grab the category. It should just be category, right? Yeah. And our category should be here. String category, and it could just be blank for now. Honestly, by itself though, no, actually it should just be blank and then it should be pulled in. Okay, and then to JSON should be category and should be category. Done. All right, that pretty much covers that. It's very good. Um, we should try and see if this works. I don't know if it will, but we can test it out. The best way to test this out is to say app.category here and print that out. See if we get any app categories. Whoa, what is happening? Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, let's stop this. I don't know what's happening here, but I think I might have upgraded and broke everything. Let me see. Um, is there any way I can get a chance to work with you on a project? Probably not. Um, just because like I do keep my team pretty small for now. Like I'm not looking to scale my team out. So, and I also don't have anything to pay you. So, yeah. I'm my entire app and everything is currently being bootstrapped. So, it's kind of hard for me to maintain just like managing people and also just like there just isn't much structure right now and I don't have much time to create structure. So it's a double-edged sword, and I'm currently trying to figure it out. But when I'm looking for people, I'll definitely like post it in a bunch of different places to try and see if there's any interest for people who want to join the project and everything. Uh, 5M is a GTA 5 roleplay site where you can join custom roleplay events and many others if I'm not wrong. Oh, okay, cool. There are a lot of lives. Can you please tell me how many projects have you done or any references? Um, in total, I think I did around 10 like projects maybe. It depends how small you want to go, but I mean like it's 10 things that I like worked on for more than a month and 20 if you count all like the small stuff. Um, all right, let's see if we get a bunch of failures here. Nice. We didn't get any failures. We also got two that were miscellaneous because we got two apps with categories. I don't know if that's because like um app category set Android. How do you set a category for an Android device? Is the question. Manage app categories, Android, iOS. Maybe if I add Flutter. Uh, do I give it a... How do I choose a specific category for an app? Is that something in the App Store, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, it seems like people, yeah, it seems like it's related to it seems like it's related to the App Store maybe? Like setting the categories. But I feel like I should also be able to do it in my Android manifest file. Um, there are extensions that you can add to your IDE. I'm using VS Code. Not sure about your IDE, but yay, it's just the intelligence that do all the magic. Yeah, I just don't know anything about Android Studio to be honest. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, no problem. Android Studio or VS Code? VS Code. What's yeah, my preference is definitely VS Code. I've used it sometimes when I was in school. I've been using Studio for over 2 years. I like it. Yeah, no, I think it's a flavor for everybody. I like VS Code because I'm not always in Android Studios. Obviously, I'm working in Flutter, so it's cross-platform, and VS Code is definitely more flexible for like iOS languages and um, cross-platform in general. At least that's my opinion. I don't know how well Android Studio handles everything else, but yeah. I don't know how I'm supposed to. I think it's not going to be related to Flutter. I think um I think it's related to setting app categories. There's a category tag you may use in Android manifest file. Categories that may be used by social launchers typically start with category app. Okay, so it says that it's in the Android manifest file. So should we do like a search? Label, name, icon. The category is probably somewhere in here, right? Hello. Category. I found it. But this is the intent, right? All right, let's try this. Let's try category. Okay, that doesn't seem to be a thing though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, do I replace the launcher category? The name of the category, center categories are defined in intent as category constants. All right, should we just try it? I just feel like the launch to receive implicit intent you must include in the intent filter. Okay, maybe we can do multiple, like, all right, we're gonna try this again. See how this goes. Uh, Flutter works fine in Studio. I know Flutter works, but I don't know if Swift works, like iOS languages. Like when I have to do platform specific code. In such scenarios these days, copy the error and code and paste it into ChatGPT. Yeah, yeah, no, that's I do that sometimes too. All right, they're both miscellaneous still, which means that the app intent isn't working as we intended it to be, um, which is fine. But we have to find out how to do this somehow. Very confused. Set app category. I mean, we'll just try doing the exact copy. Yeah, I don't know how to set this differently, but I want to make sure that this is working. Android app, how to change category. Oh, this is so generalistic. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Uh, and mostly because I don't know the lingo. Like I don't know what I should be searching for. I mean, at this point, it's fair play to just ask a chatbot, see if we can get a better answer, but I doubt it. Hmm. Main activity, app name, icon, backup, label. Yeah, there isn't anything here that I can see that. I think what I'll do is I'll do this. How to set app to. Hey Daily Tech, what's up? Android app showing two icons. That's not what I want. And this is so difficult for being able to try and find what the issue is. Hmm. I think maybe it is with the bundle or deciding what it is on an app store. App store or a Google Play Store. Oh, this is so annoying. Application info set category for app. Yeah, maybe when you upload your APK in Play, you can set the category, though not sure how the launcher would use that information. Yeah, I think that there's no way to set the app category. You just have to set it in a Play Store or something. Like when you're uploading the app, Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, I guess we'll just leave it as miscellaneous here. I also want to uh change this to be like if it's not in any of these, it's undefined because I want to see if if they're being seen as undefined or if they're actually miscellaneous. Actually it should be the other way around, right? Should be like that, and we have to stop this and we'll run it back. And then I'll go eat. Can you share the error in the comments? We'll try. There's no errors. It's more like uh the data isn't showing in the terminal. Pretty much like I want to manipulate the app category of my test app, but I don't think there's a way to do it. I think like it has to do with the APK. Yeah, so it's undefined. So it's being marked as undefined and not miscellaneous. So I think the categories being undefined means Android APK set app category Flutter as well. I don't think there's an easy way to do it. Yeah, you cannot directly set your app category. Happens when you upload your app for publication. However, the manifest file has a category which plays different roles. Um, yeah, we don't really need that though. That's different. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this ties into when you upload it. Okay, cool. We figured it out. Um, yo, Joemer, what's up? Hey, what's up, Kitso? Hello, hello. You caught me at a bad time because I am gonna go eat lunch really quick. I'm very hungry, and coincidentally, like I have this text here, and it's almost very similar. So I'm gonna do, yeah, 120. Come back at 2. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Take this time to also eat lunch or to relax, or to take a 30-minute break. And I will be back. Um, I will be back in a little bit to to continue coding. Also, I need a timestamp. This is 129. Okay. I like to keep timestamps in case I need them for anything, but let's keep a timestamp for today's let's see, today's session. So 129 lunch. Okay, cool. All right, guys, I'll be right back. It's 11:48 p.m. Good night. All right, yeah. No, if you're going, good night, but I will be back in like 30 minutes. All right, thanks, guys. All right, I am back. All right, let's see. All right, we're just getting back into it. Let's see. All right, we just found out that we cannot change the app category, which is fine. We can probably mock a lot of the app categories, depending on the number. But yeah. Also, why are these like highlighted? It's very weird. It might be an update, honestly. Yeah, it's probably an update. Yeah, because it's like that here too. All right. First thing to do, fix this weird thing that happened from updating. So that'll be in the blocked app page, I believe. Actually, all we should care about is the modal sheet, to be honest. And we should look at, it's going to be the button, list tile. Am I in the right thing? Selected color equals green. Text color, icon color. I wonder what color this is. I mean, it's clearly a bug. I just want to know how to fix it. Let's see, it's probably a card. Surface tint color. Maybe. Let's try that. That did nothing. I'm trying to click this. Okay, I got it. This definitely needs to be lower, like 0.7 maybe. Yeah, that way when we search, it doesn't it doesn't completely waste everything here. We are going to see what it's like to do a search query and see if, excuse me. Okay, so yeah, the search keyboard shouldn't increase the size of the overlay, right? Yeah. So Flutter text field keyboard pushes. All right, so currently you can do resize to avoid bottom. So resize to avoid bottom inset. Let's try that. Resize to avoid bottom inset at the wherever the scaffold is. So it should be in the router. Block that page should have a scaffold. Yeah, resize to avoid. So why is it? I did set it to false, right? I did. All right, so that doesn't work. All right, a lot of people are saying to use a scaffold. How am I? All right, single scroll child, never scroll physics. All right, that works as well. So let's see. So it would be here, right? And we could do physics. All right, that does not work. That does not work either. Hmm. What else? What else can I try? The keyboard is being pushed, so we need to stop it from being pushed. How are we supposed to do that? Move the container with fixed height, add padding, add reverse true. I think we have to do this. We have to false for resize to avoid bottom inset. Wrap your screen with a single child scroll view. I just feel like, do we really have to create a scaffold? I mean, I might as well try, right? You can try it out, see if it works. All right, we try this out, see if it works. Looks like we broke something already. Yeah, it does look like we broke something. It'll probably break when we reopen it here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, this is too difficult to I mean, it's not difficult, it's just like it's asking for a lot of instantiating. Maybe it's because it's seen as the primary scaffold. Maybe we can just bypass it by doing like primary false. Maybe that'll work. Who knows? Nope, that crashes as well. Okay, scaffold is not an option. It is too weird, and I don't understand it. Let's try this. Let's try body, this wrap in a single child scroll view. Let's try that. Nope, that breaks it as well. That breaks it, that's a no-go. But even here, like it doesn't reset anyway. So how come when it's here, it's probably the height element. All right, I mean, it's definitely a bug and it doesn't make me happy, but what are we gonna do about it, right? Like we just have to deal with the fact that like this is the thing. Like what if this was like the whole screen, you know? Like if this was the whole screen, like what happens? Nothing. You see what I mean? Like it doesn't affect the height of anything. It just stays and it maintains. So that begs the question. That begs the question that if this is what works now, you know, like it doesn't make any sense. If this is the max height and it doesn't have a problem, then why does it still push things up? Like it shouldn't push things up at all if it's 0.5. Let's do Flutter text field doesn't stop pushing modal sheet. Yeah, maybe there's something in the modal sheet that can be fixed, right? So reusable, and then we can go to this one. Show bottom sheet. Enable drag constraints. Scaffold.of context show. I think I might need to edit this. Resize false. No, that didn't work. Well, let me try refreshing this because sometimes the router gets broken. No, it still pushes it up. Okay, so resize doesn't work. How do we fix this is the question. Uh, Always push. In order to fix this, I wrapped the main container in a column widget and added an additional transparent container with a gesture detector to dismiss the bottom sheet. What the heck? Okay, this guy clearly figured it out, but at what cost? Container. Okay, I wanted the modal sheet to occupy 80%, but it was always pushed by keyboard. In order to fix this, I wrapped the main container in a column widget. Okay, the main container in a column widget, and added an additional transparent container with a gesture detector to dismiss the bottom sheet. Like at the top? Container transparent. Okay, so just like at the top, there's a gesture detector where if you press it, it dismisses it. Um, Having the height 20% of the screen. After that, I wrap the column in a single child scroll view. Oh, oh, that's kind of smart. So the gesture detector that's there is over here. It's this invisible thing. Oh, wait, that's kind of cool. Um, okay, so let's implement this. This is actually a really cool solution. It's a very cool solution. So the gesture is over here, and pretty much if you tap on it, it'll make it go away. But is that also true here? Like here, tap. Oh, it actually doesn't tap it. Okay. Well, this also isn't a modal sheet, so actually, that's probably why this feels weird, because because it's a scaffold modal sheet and it pops from the scaffold, it doesn't like gray out the back of it. Got it. Okay, okay. This makes sense. And then also, we have to do something like this. What if we do like background, wait, context. Okay, this is the background color of the, okay, that's the background color of the actual modal sheet. Can we have something where if if the scaffold is not selected, it has like a background color? I think we have a background color ready for this. I mean, background color isn't correct though. It would be like a selected color. All right. I don't think there's any functionality, so we will stick with what we know and let's focus on the 80/20 rule. So, yeah, that makes sense. So, we do this, we wrap this in a column and a single child scroll view. Okay, so column, children, uh, single child scroll view, and then under children, we just have container. Well, actually, it's a gesture detector, right? Yeah. On tap, and we can do navigator.pop context. How do we do this? Like that? Yeah. And this will be the opposite of whatever this is, right? That. Oh, we have to include this. We actually need to include this above the um okay, this is all wrong. I mean, we'll keep this. We'll keep the gesture detector in our clipboard because this is actually the content and this is not the actual modal sheet. So it needs to be in here, right? Reusable modal sheet. Oh, it's already a single child with column, sticky header, awesome. So actually, what we do here is we should do something here that's like this. And it should be this should be for anything, to be honest. Uh, lunchtime text still shows. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't even see it. Cool. Yeah. All right. So this definitely looks more correct. Uh, okay, I broke something for sure. I think it needs to be like, I'm pretty sure the way this works is it's supposed to, like on tap, this is supposed to pop this navigator. It doesn't make any sense because our sticky header here, uh, it does work when we have the done button. Done, on tap callback, navigator.pop context. Yeah. So I wonder what the difference is. I'm trying to get it to, I mean, maybe maybe what I need to do, let's see. Container, color transparent. Let's do color, and let's see if we can find it on the screen, because I want to see if like tapping it even works. Oh, so it does work. Oh, I think it needs a color because if you don't have a color, then it doesn't matter what the height is. There's like nothing to fill it. Yeah. But if I did color, that's why you need transparent. Because transparent will like fill the space with color, and then you can tap the transparent part of it like that. Okay, cool. Another thing is that we need, like, this whole thing is a background color, right? And we don't want that, I don't think. No, we do. We do want that. The problem is that the gesture detector is part of the scroll view. Oh yeah, maybe we could just do padding, right? Yeah, maybe we could figure it out with padding, right? Hmm. Should we try this? Add padding. Where's the padding? Padding is in... No, people still do this. People still do single child scroll view, column, and then they add padding here. All right, let's see if this works. That does not work. The padding is still not being fixed. Or not the padding, but the... Okay. fixed by the height when the keyword's opened initially. Is that the way to do it? Some people are saying that you can do it with math. Maybe we can do that. Height multiplier. Two plus I'm so lost. All right, apparently their color is transparent. So maybe I'll do that. Let's just do that. Let's try to sometimes it can be overwhelming when doing things, but sometimes you just have to oh, you can choose a background color as well. Okay, so let's try that. Let's do background color, transparent. And if we look at that, it's gonna look like that. And what we need to do is we need the reusable modal sheet to have sheet content, for example, and like essentially if this is the thing that's being returned, then we should have like colors dot green or something. There you go. So now that we have that, we can give it a hex color and try that. The hex color looks good. And we also want the header to also have this functionality. So it's going to be reusable sticky header, go into here, container, yeah, so this is going to be that, and we're just going to we're going to wrap this with a container, we're going to put a color, we're going to add this dot color, and final color, like background color or something. And we'll have the background color be, let's have the background color be this. Must be a constant colors dot. All right, let's try that. I also kind of don't like this because yeah, I don't like this actually. We can do color.transparent and then we can also do something here where we say color background color is equal to if widget dot background color, or actually we'll just do this. We'll make it a question mark like that, and it'll say if widget dot background color exists, you do that. If not, we do this. We just give it a different color, and pretty much now it'll show a color based on that. But now the entire thing is transparent, I believe. So now that everything is transparent, we can, in the scroll view within the column above the sticky header, we can add that gesture detection like this. Right? I don't know if this is correct. Oh, it is correct. It does show a little bit of transparency here, like you can still see it, but we kind of want that like darker tone to it. So what we want to do now is we want to say that this height is based off of if a height is given. So we want this to be also based off of sheet content. So if sheet content exists, if sheet content exists, then how do we get this to be? What is it called? Media query size of modal sheet. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get an answer for this because the media query pretty much we're trying to make it so this trend, I don't know if you can see it, but like this transparent block right here covers the rest of the screen, but the rest of the screen is based off of the multiplier that we give to the sheet content. How would we do that? The only thing that I can think of, because sheet content right now, right? The sheet content that is seen over here has a container with a specific height. So honestly, we should just set the content height in here, right? Like we should do content height. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. Jesus, this parameter list is getting so long. But I believe that this is a double, right? Or yeah, it's a double. So we can do double um double content height multiplier, and it'll be equal by default to I guess, can we do this? Oh, that's based on context though. Oh. Okay, so this just needs to be a number that will be multiplied by context. So it should just be, because we're always going to get the screen height, right? And the screen height is going to be a certain multiplier. So it should just be 2.3 by 3.0. Actually, this content height should be 0, right? Hmm. Let's see. What exactly? See, because like, so my question right now is that height multiplier is going to be 0, and it's only going to matter within the sheet content. So for and for other stuff as well, but for the most part, it's going to be this container, and this container is going to have a height that's going to be get screen context like this, right? And the height multiplier is going to be equal to the content height multiplier. So it's going to look like this, which means honestly, which means that we could just do this, right? And if that's the case, we can just pass in a container. So if this is what it's going to be like, then we should say, then that the gesture detector is always going to be a height of, it's going to be a height of get screen height multiplier, uh, and it's going to be minus 1 minus it, right? Because whatever the whole number is, it's going to be 1 minus that multiplier. And then this is going to be uh, this is going to be whatever the height is over here. So now we don't have to care about this. So we can just get rid of that. And we can put this in here. Oh no, we can just do 0.5, right? And we can do content height multiplier like that. And let's see if this works. I don't know if it will, honestly. It probably won't. Oh, it does work. Cool. Okay, no, it does work perfectly. Like, it's very hard to tell right now. It's also weird because this doesn't slide down anymore. But it probably doesn't slide down because you'd have to like pull it from the all the way from the top, right? It's kind of weird that it doesn't come down like that. I guess we have another bug now. But yeah, this works. Like you can kind of see it show up in the animation. I don't even know if I like that animation, which is whatever, but the more important part is that we can't slide this down anymore because the multiplier is different. And then the second question that comes to my mind is like, what if we leave this blank? Like, does everything just break? Like, maybe. Yeah, everything does break, huh? Because the entire sheet becomes, it almost happens like it's required, you know? It should also be dragged down, right? So that's the problem. It says on tap it's this, but it should also be on like long press down. Let's try it on long press down and see if that works as well. Long press down. Right. I don't think this will work, but also what's wrong with you? Void function. Oh. Uh, please? Please what? Okay, so that doesn't work. Long press down is not the same as dragging down. Long press, on vertical. It's probably on vertical drag down, honestly. On vertical drag down. All right, let's see here. All right, so it seems like that works as well. So let's try that. Refresh the modal sheet, see how it goes. All right, that seems to work. It is very fast. Like it's almost like you don't even get a chance to you don't even get a chance to decide if you're dragging it up or down. It should be on vertical. Well, what else does it have? On vertical drag down, on vertical drag end. Let's do on vertical drag end. And is it possible to print this? Let's not pop the navigator because I do want to see what it's like. Vertical drag what? It's definitely on vertical drag something. On vertical drag update, start, vertical drag cancel. I think we hit the threshold for like it does 80% of what we want, which is it enables us to continue dragging down the modal sheet, and I think that's good enough, honestly, for now. Like we can always worry about it later, but for now, let's just try to, you know, let's just try to get most of the functionality in there, and then we can try and look to improve it later on if it's really bothering us. But for now, oh. I don't think we need on tap anymore, right? Because now it's like on tap will also count for on vertical drag down. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it will. And dragging down also works, tapping also works, so we don't need tapping as well. Cool. So, now that we have that out of the way, I think what we need to do is I think we need to make certain things required. Like we should never show the modal sheet if the sheet content isn't filled in, honestly. Like we should always pass a content into it, like some type of content into it. And if that's required, then we should also require this. And then we can write a note about it in a little bit if this works. It doesn't like us. It does not like us. Why doesn't it like us? Let's see. Uh, right. Our modal sheets are broken right now because we do not have we need to properly do this. The content is going to be a scheduled day modal sheet content, which is also in this sheet, and the multiplier is 2.2 out of 3.0. I believe that the Should we require the content height multiplier? Essentially, this property or this parameter decides how big the content size should be. I don't think it should be required. I think it could be nice if the sheet content shows it, but it should honestly just be um it should be a multiplier of 0. It should be a multiplier of 2.2 divided by 3.0, and this should be the baseline for all content height multipliers. And we should fix the other schedules to not include the height multipliers in their content, uh, like in their content body. So I believe all we need to do really is we just have to go into all of the contents or wherever we fill it in. So like for example, here's the model content, we can just delete that. And we don't have to worry about size boxes anymore, which is kind of nice. And if we check it out, everything should be okay. Everything's not okay. And that is because, yes, that is because our background colors are not correct anymore. So everything needs to be seems like it's only this one actually. I wonder where this is coming from. But I don't think this is correct. Like here, it just shows a transparent back. Okay, it's definitely there's something wrong with our modal sheet. So let's dig into it. It's definitely not the content. It's probably the header. And it's probably because our reusable modal sheet now has a background color. The background color needs to be transparent, right? Let's try that. Let's try doing background color, colors transparent. This is a schedule page modal sheet, so that would be this. Well, I think it is good. I think it's fine. I think it's just I think it just looks different because the transparent background comes in. Yeah, I think the transparent background comes in and it no, it's a little weird. 'Cause I don't think that looks correct, right? Like these colors look different than this top color. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see what's going on. Definitely the content is broken for each of these modal sheets. So sticky header, modal content is scheduleless. Scheduleless is here. And scheduleless looks like man, this logic was so confusing. I feel like there's a better way to do it, and I should honestly take some time to refactor it. and fix it. I think I might do that now. I think I might take some time to fix this modal sheet here. So let's go to our Dart or our main file. Let's set the debug widget to schedule page. Let's save this and refresh. See, like even this, I'm pretty sure it works the same way. Yeah, we still can't drag this down. We can only drag down from the top. Okay, I think I'm making a giant mess out of everything. And we have to do a little bit more thinking. And we didn't even check, actually. Oh, we did check. Okay, cool. So this, I mean, it does stop the keyboard, but this doesn't stop it from. Let's see. The modal sheet includes everything that pops up. Is it that we need to have everything within a scroll view? Gesture detector. Okay, the whole thing actually is in a scroll view. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, wait. This gesture detector. No, I did do that. In the reusable modal sheet, we have a single child scroll view. And if this whole thing is within a scroll view, including the column, then everything should work, right? Decorations, search place, navigator pop, did select place. Yeah, no. I mean, this looks right to me. Is scroll, maybe we have to do is scroll control equals true? Do we do that? Let me, what exactly is scroll controlled? The show modal bottom sheet. Okay, I don't think it's available in this. Enable drag. Hey everyone, cool idea for a stream, man. I'd love to see more stuff like this. What are we working on? I'm working on a productivity mobile app. Never used Flutter. Planning to extend to React Native next year. At the moment, I work with React. Nice. Yeah, no, I think that either one of them are pretty good cross-platform frameworks. So yeah. Search legal dead game. I don't want to play a legal game. Uh, Not sure. Is that the game that everyone's playing now? Oh, oh. No, this is really weird. It feels really weird. Even here, it's kind of like it shows up like this, and you can like scroll through. It doesn't make any sense. I don't like this. We'll revert everything back here. This doesn't feel right. And this doesn't feel right either. You have to find a different solution that kind of goes along with how we build everything. Uh, and then I don't like, I really don't like this. Okay, we can find a way. We can find a way. We just need to figure out how to make this better. I guess we're stuck at square one again, though. Because now we're still stuck on this showing everything. Let's keep looking. Let's do one more look. Should we try this? This looks promising. Uh, we wrap the bottom sheet in a single child scroll view with padding. I mean, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing that the keyboard doesn't block the like doesn't block anything. Okay. All right. We spent way too much time on that, and that's fine. It's about exploring stuff. Now we have to go back to this one issue we were having where each of the cards had this they have this color, and I don't know why. Okay. It seems like even transparent isn't good enough. Maybe white? I'm kind of confused why this color, like that's gray, right? Like I'm not crazy. Like that doesn't look like it's fully white. It looks like it has a tile or something. It might be this. Okay, so maybe it's this. That work? That worked, right? Okay. All right, it is that color. It is apparently the transparent color is now no longer transparent. It is like almost like a gray. Okay, cool. So I'm glad I figured that out. And if we tap this, yeah. Okay, so tapping shows it. Okay, so we cleared this glitch out. We couldn't get rid of the keyboard thing. Um, Now the thing that I want to do is I want to split these into sections so they look cooler. So we're going to draw a lot of inspiration from these drop down menus here, which look super cool. Um, Worked on these before, but yeah, the chevron just kind of pops in and out, and it has a list of things down here. We're gonna kind of take from this. Also, these should be more rounded. The roundedness of each of these are not correct, but maybe something for the future. This is broken, so we need to honestly, let's start by working on that because I think there's an update that properly fixed it and like fixed just having bad code. And so we have to work on how this just breaks every time. So let's see, box decoration, uh, container reusable item. I guess we can go into this, or we can just look it up because it doesn't want to help us. And it's going to be 25. Box decoration. A hairline border, like border side, 0 can only be drawn when border radius is 0 or null. Like, this is what I don't get. What is the point of having these errors in Flutter if, like, it just doesn't make anyone feel like it would be any better? Box constraints. So the height goes to infinity, probably where the problem is. Um, there's something with an infinity height. It looks like it is. Okay, this seems like it is. Hello? Why does it always do this? Yeah, so I think the only place where I use this specific reusable class is in my schedule page, which is why nothing else is broken. Hey, what's up, Joel? Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Yeah, I do remember you. Hello, hello. Good to have you back. We are currently trying to code my mobile app, and I am struggling. Ugh. Flutter slash, yeah. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here, honestly. I think what's happening is this is causing an issue with the border sides. I'm guessing like, all right, first off, you just have to close everything because this is just a headache to look at. And then the second thing is we need this page and we need this. And essentially, if we don't give anything, then it doesn't cause an issue, correct? So let's start by just like deleting the border stuff and see if we still get that error, right? All right, we do not get that error again, which is great. Uh, and it seems like everything's okay for the most part. Um, the problem is the border issue that we had when we first started doing this. So I think what we have to do is we need to take it one by one, and we just need to like, let's see. We'll start by just adding borders, right? So bottom border, for example, equals border side. And what does border side look like? A color and a width. So color, uh, all right. So does that cause any issues? Let's see. All right, no issues there. Um, Everything seems good there. And then now we need every single row here uh, to not have a border. Oh, they need to not have a uh, they need to not have a bottom border, right? So the bottom border is also going to be like this. I think. Sorry if I'm like staring at, like I'm like zooming in. I'm like trying to see if this is correct because I think it just might be a visual bug. Like some of these lines may look thinner or thicker, but I think it just might be a bug because the way this should work is these should all be um they should all have a width that's incorrect, or I mean not incorrect. It should be correct, and then this one, honestly, it has everything. We just need to do border, top border, and we can just do this. Right? Right. I don't think these lines are actually thin or actually dark. It doesn't make any sense that like it doesn't make any sense that some of them are dark. See, like here it doesn't look dark, but then it does. I think what we need to do is I think what we need to do is we need to do this, and then the schedule row card needs to have a list tile, needs to have a tile color, and the tile color needs to be white. Honestly, and then I don't know why the borders are so ugly. Maybe they should just be white. I mean, that looks better, right? I mean, that looks kind of better. Honestly, like, what if we did this? I mean, it does nothing, right? Because the width is the width isn't really seen. I think the problem now. All right, what was the border radius before? Let's check out the repo because I honestly don't remember. We'll go to our utilities, go to our list item, not our list item. We need to go, where is this? Schedule page modal sheet. What directory is that in? Focus mode, schedule. So we need to go in here. And let's see what was causing the error in the first place. Flutter? Yeah, Flutter. Hey Izuku, what's up? Wow, you made the screen bigger? Yeah, now I'm like super small in the corner, but I thought it would help people. Uh, and also I kind of wanted to shift to this type of content where like the content is me working on something and you guys can follow along because I felt like it was kind of hard for people to figure out what I was working on. So, yeah, now I'm in the corner. Let me know what you guys think about that though. I don't know if this is helpful or not helpful, or exciting. All right, so let's see. Border radius, vertical. This is probably the thing that broke it, honestly. Yeah, that is the thing that broke it. Okay, let's see here. Doesn't make any sense. Do all the borders need to be the same? They probably do. Borders are weird sometimes, honestly. So I mean, if uh my guy off to sleep. Catch you later. All right, catch you later, Joel. Yeah, cheers. I'm making a phone. No, I am making an app on a phone. How did I do this for the other page? Because this one I did like I made the border radius. It was circular. I see, I see. And we don't do that here because we want borders in between everything. Honestly, honestly, I didn't even like the borders already. Why don't we just remove all of this? What if we just do this? Did my VS Code break again? Oh, that's annoying. All right, we've run it back. See if we can get anything going here. Any minute now, we will see if this worked. Or if we completely lit everything on fire. I think we lit everything on fire. All right, margins, edge inset. Let's do only horizontal. No, dot. Or what do we do horizontal? Symmetric, right? Horizontal. 10. Sure. I mean, I wanted to revamp this anyway, so it was kind of a long time coming. So I'm not even mad that I'm doing this now. Let's go for a border. Is there a border here? Decorations maybe? Uh, yeah, it is decoration. Box decoration. And we can do border goes I feel like my computer is exploding. Like every time that I try to hot restart the simulator, it just takes 9 years. It's kind of confusing. Hmm. I don't know what's going on with my simulator. That it's taking eons. Hopefully this YouTube channel pops off and then I can get a sponsorship for a new PC. That's what I would love. New PC, new keyboard, and super fast development. All right, we're back. Can I do a border radius? Yeah, I can do border radius. Border radius, border dot radius dot circular. Ray. Do I just put in a double? I do. Just subscribed. We will get you there. Thanks, Severe. I appreciate it. No, I was just ranting. I was just ranting because it is pretty slow, but don't worry. It was just me venting. I don't expect anyone to subscribe. I'm just here to help you guys. And obviously to make a community and stuff as well. But um I'm not expecting anything from you guys, and I appreciate all the support that you give. Uh I think that this is looking good, but the problem now is there's like this border between the card and there's a border between the card and that's not correct. It's probably somewhere in here, honestly. Uh, there's a card within a list, and the schedule row card is created. And then when it's brought into here, there's a padding on the left and the okay, yeah. So the left and the right we don't care about. We'll save that. There you go. That looks a lot better. I like that animation too. Comes in from the side. Selecting works. And then I think what we want maybe like a light line in between entries to see like maybe like in the center or something. Like something to just denote that they're different rows. Like what do you guys think of this? Like it does look cool. It looks minimalistic. I don't know if it's good. Wow, you got my name first. That's impressive. Oh, really? Okay, cool. No, I mean that's pretty lucky, but I have a pretty weird name as well. So, um, so yeah, like maybe it's like maybe it's just like unique name stuff, you know? Same, I need a community. Just got rejected. Final round for city internship for third years. I'm a second year though. Oh, okay. I mean, that's okay. You said you said you're a second year, so you're good. I mean, it takes time to I mean, obviously companies care more about like third and fourth years. So, I think that you did a really good job applying to it. Like when I was in college, I applied in my first and second year too. In my second year, I applied to like 50 places, I think, and I only heard back from one. And it wasn't even like a big place, but I ended up getting at least one internship, which I was happy about. But yeah, don't worry about it. Just keep pushing through. You're doing a great job, and you'll be okay as long as you continue pushing yourself. And if you don't get an internship, then don't waste the summer. Just pick up a project, and that way you can say that you did something. that summer, you know? And hopefully you would have learned something. I'm an international student though, so the money would have helped my parents a lot. I'm in Canada from Nigeria. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Like my parents are from the Philippines, and it's the reason why I work so hard. Um, and it's the reason why I even got it like what tried to pursue the big tech companies in the first place. It's probably why I chose a lucrative job. Uh, like I got into school in computer engineering and then I went to software engineering because I liked it more, but also because it paid well. So I totally get it. And coming from a place where like I wasn't the best student and now I'm working at like one of the best companies in the world, it's just like and you know, and I wasn't a stellar student as well. Like I didn't get good grades. I wasn't in any honor society. I didn't get much internships, and I had a very strong need to help my family financially because I didn't grow up, I didn't grow up with a lot of money, so like I totally get where you're coming from, and the best thing that you can do to increase your value is like is just to realize that like internships are great and all, but there's plenty of opportunities, there's plenty of things to do in the meantime, and eventually you'll find something that, uh, I heard internships pay pretty well across the board everywhere in software engineering. So I think you'll eventually find that if you just keep on pushing. I'm doing projects right now, also a software dev for a startup, but I don't get paid. Hey, I'm a software dev for my startup and I don't pay myself. So yeah, like I totally get it. You got on a comp sci for money, ended up loving programming. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. Like right now, I'm trying to build this mobile app and hopefully push it out into the market. And then, if I make some ad revenue off of it or I get a few subscribers every now and again, then, then that's a bonus for me. Uh, let's see here. I don't know if I want. Yes, I should. So if this is the container, then we should honestly do something like this. We should wrap this in here and we should do like a decoration. How do I make a border for one? Border dot. Honestly, nah. Let's do. Should we do a column like this and then a divider? That would be a way to do it, right? I mean, it would be the way to do it. So it's a column within another column. Seems a little funny, but it seems correct. Because we want the row card, and then after every row or card, let's see if there's like a divider. What does this look like? Oh, oh, that looks cool. Oh, I like that a lot actually. It's like kind of light. Oh, but it looks kind of gross when you tap it. Okay, maybe we just don't have a divider. Maybe hmm. Uh, I'm currently making an algo trading bot. If I can get it to make money, it'll be nice. Yeah. I used to make money from trading currencies before I got into uni, but now I don't anymore because of so much workload from school. I would have dropped out if I didn't need to be a student to stay. Yeah, I mean, whatever helps your education, like if learning outside of school is like the way to go, then I think that's cool. I think it seems like there's a need to go back to school, or it seems like you wanted to go back to school and be a student. So as long as you got what you wanted at the end, then I don't think you did anything. Like I think it was the right call. I think I'm just gonna leave this. I think I don't care enough. It looks nice-ish, kind of. And I really don't want to pick these anymore. Like I don't want to like I will come back to I will come back to figure out if I can make this better or not, but right now it it's good enough for me. Again, 80% rule. 80% of it is there. Call it a day. Is this okay? Yeah, it's okay. So, we're good to go. And let's go back to this and let's see. We have 80% here, and now we're going to work on sectioning off these different applications to be in drop-down menus. And so the way to do that is we need this modal sheet here, and we need to section things off. So we're going to need our day model sheet because we're going to be replicating the time tile. Um, Time expansion tile is probably something I made, right? Yeah, that does sound like something I made. So yeah, you use an expansion tile and then you break it down. There's a bunch of cool stuff that you could do. So we're gonna do that next. Um, it's nice, maybe brighter colors. Yeah, no, 100%. I think like a lot of the color palette is not figured out. Like I have wireframes, obviously. I'm trying to go for like this kind of palette. So the idea is that it what do you call it? It's kind of like based off of green, like based off of the logo, and the logo looks like this. Um, Let me go to the logo looks like that. It looks like a almost like a lock, but with a stopwatch in the middle of it. So um, so I'm trying to build off of that to make it look like kind of green, trying to take some applications from some green apps and try and see what colors I can work with. It seems like green and white is good. Do you have social media I can reach you on? Maybe Instagram? Uh, I have a lot of social media on my channel. Uh, I think that'll be good enough. Like, there's a bunch of stuff. The best way to reach me, and I tell everyone this, but the best way to reach me is my Discord. And you can chat with me there. You can hang out with me. You can ask questions. And you can find the Discord in the description below of the stream, or any video, really. Any video, my channel description, the stream description. There's a bunch of different places to find it, but it's all very yeah. Finding my Discord is everywhere. So you can join that, and then you can always say hi, respond. It doesn't matter if you're in a different time zone because you can just send your message and you can get back to it whenever you want. And I'll probably respond to it because I usually check out the group chat there in the Discord. Uh, the palette makes sense from the logo. I still think you should be open to more shades around the color. 100%. I agree 100%. I have someone who works with me on my team that's more UI focused, and he's going over all my wireframes essentially, and he's cleaning it up and making it look a lot nicer. So this is what I started with, just a bunch of like gray, ugly colors. Started to paint a bunch of colors, and this is like something that one of my teammates is working on, one of my coworkers, and he's currently working on just revamping a lot of different stuff here, and it's all very exciting. But it takes some time. We're all working on it, and yeah. How often will you be streaming? This week is very special. I took the entire week off to try and see what it was like to work in a startup if I were to start a startup. Well, that's like a tongue twister, but uh, it's the reason why I'm streaming like for so many hours every day. Like I usually stream for like 4 or 5 hours, get a little bit tired, and then I stream at night again because I have so much time to work with. But uh but usually on my usually when I'm working like Tuesdays through Thursdays in the city, and so like I won't really be streaming a lot. Uh so yeah. I think I try to do it as much as I can because obviously it helps me focus on work, but it's definitely like it's definitely a work in progress. I'm currently trying to figure out how many hours I'll stream and when I'll stream and all that stuff. But it seems like a lot of people like it. So if it's what you guys like, then, you know, I'm more open to doing it. Like the more people that resonate with certain things, the more I'll feel inclined to work towards that. Because obviously I look to have fun, but everything on my channel that I've been sending and creating has been super fun. And so I don't really have a direction. I'm just kind of like, whatever people gravitate towards, like I don't mind doing all of it. Like I'm just having fun. So, yeah. Uh that is my little spiel on like how often I stream. All right. So, we're going to need expansion tiles 100%, and wow, this is all an expansion tile. Jesus. So we had to choose the background color, collapse background color, text icon color. Wow. Shape, collapse shape. All right. I mean, this is a lot, but I was probably looking at this when I was making this, and I was like, you know what? I should make this into a modular class so that I can use it again. And I definitely did not follow through, and now look at me. Like now I'm regretting it, and I have to like do I make it modular now, or do I just copy and paste this? Probably not. Like I definitely don't copy and paste it. That sounds insane. Uh but also creating what do you call it? What is this children from? Hello? Where are you okay, is this the okay, so this is a row, and then oh, I see. This is the title. Then this is the children underneath. Okay, okay. I got it. I got it. So it definitely should be modular. I think it should be modular, and then we should, or not really, because you have to there's so much customization. Customization. Yeah. Like there's the left, the right, the chevron, left, right, chevron, and then yeah, I think for this case, like we wanted to duplicate this specific effort, but I think using an expansion tile shouldn't be modular just because there's so many ways you can like change an expansion tile, and they already have a bunch of customization, and if we just if we make a wrapper around the expansion tile, we'll just be passing in parameters into an expansion tile. It'll just be very redundant. So I think I'm not going to do that. I low-key want to abandon VS Code for Vim. A lot of people say that Vim's good. Like, I don't get the hype, but maybe I'm just like a newbie and like I don't get it. But apparently a lot of people like Vim. Tend to type faster and are better coders. I just might take the leap. Uh, yeah, no, I see a lot of people using Vim and they are crazy good at typing fast. But typing speed has never been the issue for me. It's mostly been a lot of critical thinking. So I personally don't know how to use Vim and probably never will unless for some reason I had a challenge or something to learn Vim, then I would learn it. I didn't get it till I noticed how fast people who use Vim are. Oh, I see. Yeah, it definitely probably makes you understand the keyword a lot faster for sure. Mm, okay, so yeah, we're not gonna make it modular. Uh, it might be a lot of similar qualities, but I think it's fine to have that tech debt because in the end anyway, if we end up making a change to like let's say this modal sheet and like this specific expansion tile, and let's say we shift it to a modular reusable widget, then we don't want to affect multiple different pieces. Like sometimes you do, but other times it's like I think you just end up seeing like when you're gonna end up having problems that you're gonna have to change. But all of these functions are customizable and we don't really need to care about that. So yeah, let's move on to yeah, let's just refresh this and we'll start we will start by uh we will start by looking at the list, and what we need to do is we need to pack um we need to put apps into their specific sections uh for the app categories, and then make it into a tile. So the first thing, how do we have, we would have a list with a sub list of apps divided into categories, correct? Correct. So if that is the case, we don't really need to care. Mm, we do have to care about that. So if I could type faster, I do so much more. Problem is I use Mac and Windows, so I'm slow because I use different keyboards. Get a cross-functional one. I use a Mac at work and I use a Windows at home, and I use keyboards at work that are cross-functional. Like those keyboard layouts are really cool and I get used to it. But yeah, when you end up typing every day, you get used to it pretty quickly. Like it did give me a problems in the beginning, but then I got used to it. I'll get one when I'm not broke. Yeah. No. I I don't think they're a lot of money. Like I have like a third party one, but yeah, I totally get it. All right, so we're gonna have, I think if apps are in specific categories, we want them to be in sublists, mostly because we're going to have this format where um where when they're in different sections, you can also select one and it'll select all of them, right? So that means that it's important that they are separated into lists. Mm, not really though. Not really. We can keep the same logic because at the end of the day, whether they're being populated into sublists or not, like let's say there's an app in social media and there's an app in entertainment, it doesn't really matter because we're going to be going into the selected apps hash map and we're going to be searching by the package name and we're going to be changing the selected value of it. So that means that what we need to do is, yes, we want selected apps to have all the categories of, essentially we want it to have, we want the selected apps category to be, to do something like this. Like for like category in categories, um we want selected apps um category to equal false, right? And so pretty much these, the hash maps, so this is like a hash map of technically package name strings, but we can also include these strings that are meant to be that are meant to represent categories, and that's totally okay because at the end we are storing a hash map with a key value pair of string to booleans, and regardless of whatever it is, um the categories will also be strings. And then when we do tap a category button, what it'll do is it'll we have to write this out so we don't forget, but when we select and block a category, we will iterate through the list of apps that aren't blocked, and um, we will iterate through the list of apps that aren't blocked. And why am I drawing a blank here? I feel dumb. When we select and block a category, we will iterate through the list of apps that aren't blocked and uh, add apps with the same category to the blocked app list. That's fair, right? That makes sense. Only for the categories though, and if it is just a normal app, then we'll block it out. Um, we also, it has to iterate through the lists that aren't blocked. Um, no, that's correct. Uh, we also we need to add logic where if a category is selected, it selects all apps under that category. So for example, like if these are all in the same category, like it'll check mark all of them. And then if we unselect, I think it's fair to do this as well. Like it's good if we do it like if a category is like this, and then we can do if, so that way we can kind of see the different branches of logic. If we unselect a category, it unselects all the apps. And then if we unselect a app under a category when a category was initially selected, it will keep everything selected except the app that was just tapped, or that was just unselected, as well as the category being selected. Now, this is like some tricky logic because doing this can be kind of weird. We need to make sure that this is like almost like a switch statement, because we can fall into something where like the category is selected, so everything is selected. We unselect the app, but that also unselects the category, and unselecting the category will unselect all the apps. So we need to make sure that the logic's all in one place, the logic is safe, and everything is good. In terms of what the categories are, we can either do a list, or we do need to do a list. Okay. Yeah, this particular I think I can delete this actually. We don't need this anymore. Okay. So let's do this last part and then we will probably call it for now. But yeah, let's do this. So we're gonna need all of these, and where should we put this? We should put this somewhere. We should put this in the focus page model, right? Yeah, we should probably put it in here. So we can do let's do this, and let's do list string categories is equal to undefined gaming audio I hate doing things like this because it's like it's static data, so you can't really get around it, and there's no way to populate it. And also, like, let's say in the future the Google Play Store or the Apple Store decide to have different app categories, then it'll just mess this all up and we need to include it. It's just like kind of a pain. And obviously you can probably get this metadata somewhere, but it's too much of a hassle to try and find it locally, I think. So we're just going to do this. We're going to do that. And then we're going to do focus page model categories. And we'll do string category like that. And then And then yeah, we can let me see here. See, this is weird because shouldn't this wait, print. Is this not working? Also, why is this back? Card, list tile, tile color is, oh, because I didn't change that. Correct. Okay, right. I forgot. I was in the wrong, right. I forgot that the modal sheet's different. I need to like fix everything to be proper, but okay, yeah. So now we have all the categories fitted in here and we can see them all here. They're in the hash map. That's cool. And we'll probably just commit this in a little bit. I guess we don't need this anymore. We probably won't commit actually though, because we didn't make that many changes and we have our game plan for when we come back. But I'm probably gonna take a little bit of a break, feeling a little bit exhausted, burnt out. I usually do 4-hour coding sessions. So yeah. Just join the Discord and send a friend request. I'm random user. Yeah, sure. I'll add you. Why not? Um, I mean, obviously we can add each other, but you can also just message me, you know? Like you can just at me in the Discord. Like that way other people can join and talk and whatnot. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break mostly because I have to use the bathroom, like number two. And yeah, I appreciate you guys for coming. Uh hopefully you guys enjoyed this stream. I might be back later, honestly, and uh, the best way to know is if you're not subscribed, subscribe and make sure that the notification bell is on because I usually spam a lot of different stuff. Just be like, hey, I'm streaming. If you want to hang out and code or chill or just watch me struggle, it's all good. But yeah, what? Let me answer your last question, by the way. What tech stack do you use at Google? I use Objective C, C++, Python, JavaScript, HTML, CSS, Swift, a little bit. Uh, I think that's it. I think that's it. But yeah, hopefully that helps. Um, honestly, tech stacks are important, but like, you honestly like all the languages are pretty transitive. So yeah, if you learn a few languages, like you'll find that the syntax is like a few tweaks, and that most languages work the same way more or less, minus some nuances with like compilers or linking uh, or how they do things at runtime or like how they import headers, yada yada yada. But yeah, yeah, it doesn't sound too bad at all. No, no. I mean, like obviously there's like technology is always growing and like always end up learning new languages or new concepts, but for the most part it's pretty static. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it. I will let you know if I stream later, and if I don't or if I don't see you later, have a good rest of your day. And yeah, thanks for coming by. Bye.